Hey, Moo Swan. Hey, Carol Ann. Guess what? I don't know how come it took months, right? Yes, it's cloudy. And it's a little chillier. It was really weird because we had 95 uh, on Tuesday, and then we were in the 80s, close to 90s, I think, yesterday. And then today, it's in the 50s and 60s, but no rain. So that's like a 30-degree temperature difference. So, a little. Oh. I shouldn't wear this jacket because I've been working with insulation today. Hey, Ben. So, I got some really good news. All right. I want to go see Buddy. Out of the blue, right? I can't go on Memorial Day weekend. So I have some money in my PayPal account. Went through a big ordeal with PayPal, right? Hey, Black and White. So I called a month ago, right? Trying to change my password for like 4 or 5 days, all week, and frustrated. So I could not do it. Then called the lady like last month or whatever. It was about 2 months, right? So first, she said, "No, can't. You gotta go Verizon, right? It's been a month." No, I haven't went to Verizon, right? But I need my money, right? And then haven't had no donations, right? I mean, we got a couple, and thank goodness my advisor could transfer the money to Cash App, right? So I don't know how he did it, but somehow, and then started going to Cash App, and anyways, called today out of the blue. They had me on hold for 40 minutes because he said, "Well, we gotta get you a specialist. Let me get you a specialist who knows how to do it," right? And then made it very easy and simple. She helped me. Darn it. The other lady tried to help me too, but someone was still on my phone. They said suspicious activity, and someone, I don't know if it was OG or who it was, but they put a different email. So none of the things would go to my email. And then when I said go to my phone number, it didn't work still. So today I called. It was really hard because we just set the phone over there. But at first we were like this for 20 minutes or not, but waited and said, "Fuck that. We'll see how long it takes." And just set aside, started doing stuff. Yeah. It was like almost an hour before we got it all done. But it works. Or as far as when I was talking to the lady and was on the phone, it seemed to work. So I don't know. We have to take it for a test. See if it works. And then go see if I can log in. And it's a good thing because I get to save that money. Hey, JR Wolfgang. So my PayPal is working, but it was so long ago I don't remember what it is. Like my cash, I know it's Blackbird 2112, but the PayPal, I can find it, put in my descriptions, but I don't know what it is. Hey, Fernando. So we got not very slushy. The freezer doesn't really freeze them, but we have another one in there. Yep. Then we'll put the other ones in there. So drank 3 beers. Hey, Ted Belt. So I'm happy because I was giving up. I said they're never going to take this hold off. And the last hold, I put it on there because of the email or trying for a week to log in and couldn't do it. They said go to Verizon, wash your phone, get antivirus, and I was too lazy. I just never went. All right, let's get another beer. We'll put the other ones in the freezer. How's it going, everyone? right, because I have this jacket that's made of a different material, I could feel the insulation in my arm, and I don't want to get it in my jacket, darn it. Alright, so now we can chill out and relax. We just got off the phone, so I'm a little irate because it took an hour. And then I was on hold for 40 minutes of that hour conversation. Yes. The kids over here, they got one of those. It's for kids. It's a big old tent and it got air in it. And you jump up and down and stuff in it. Yeah, they got one over here. So that was a lot of work, in my opinion. Yeah, see, it's a little frosty because it's got, but it's not slushy. It's frosty. We want them slushy. What's for dinner? I'm going to go back and pay the lady. She said it's money only. I said, I have money only on credit card. She said, it's okay. We just give it to you. So, probably the same thing. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is, but yeah. The big gold castle balloon or something. I think I did go in one of those one time. I don't know if it was a fair or it wasn't Chuck E. Cheese or something, but it was something. It was like, maybe it was some party. Like, I don't know if it was a hippie dippy event or something, but it wasn't like a kid's party, you know. Wherever it was, they had one of those and just jumped in really quick and waddled and jumped and bounced and got out. Like, we'd not like a little kid staying there for hours. That's what we should have did. Hey, throw up tapestry chart, Ben. Cheers, everyone. So now I have to relax. We've been looking at the bus route, so not quite sure how to read it, but I think it only takes 3 hours to get to the bay. Wouldn't that be nice? And then I want to make a new channel, right? Letter P, because this one's almost done. So we'll make another one, part of the bird tribe, right? And then I want to make one called Blackbirds Travel Well, right? So that way when I travel, or I could go places, right? And it'd be more like a more professional. So I have to pay attention and go, well, we're doing it, instead of just not paying attention and blah, 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 right? So we'll have 2 new channels and then we'll start all over. Alright, so now we're still recycling. We're cutting up this wire. Don't ask me why. This is therapy, but it is right now. We're working on my art. We are in the art of making some money, so I can therefore actually make something artistic. I got the hiccups, right? Oh, so a little frustrated. Work was really good. The PayPal was frustrating because we could not access PayPal for I don't know how long. Do you guys remember when someone took my money? And the thing about it is they psyched me out, and I'm dumb, and it wasn't the real PayPal, right? It was a bootleg PayPal, right? And we thought it was PayPal, and then they said, "Oh, do this, do that, and let me have access to your phone." And we said, "Okay, right? Press the button. Do what? Oh, how do you do? Oh, do that, do that." And they're like, yeah. Now we're a little more hip to that, right? They took my money, all my money. Fuckers. And then, like, went to the police department, made a police report, all kinds of shit, right? And They said, sorry, nothing we could do, right? I said, put a hold on it, you fuckers. Put a hold on my shit, right? It's been on hold for months. And so I had one more donation go through. It was like $15. And we were like, whatever, right? $15, right? So after doing this dance for 2 months or a month and a half, whatever it was, sorry, can't do a thing for you, right? We called back, right? And I said, I want to access my $15, right? I said, can you help me? Because you have a hold on it. It's only 50. Can you help me access my money? And whoever I talked to, put the monies that they stole back on my account. So my money, I've been arguing with them for sorry, right? And then so after a while, we didn't bother them, right? Because I was not too happy. And then so I called one day. I must have been desperate, right? I said, can I have my $15, right? Put my, whoever it was, put my money back. And then we were getting donations, and then so we were saving it, and then kaplunk, kapoots. And then today it seems to be working. Yeah, someone hacked into mine, but my dumbass said it was okay and gave them whatever it was, right? So, my dumbass, I did it, right? Because I didn't know better. So that's why don't let people do that, right? We need to make a video. This is how people scam. This is how people do that stuff, and then this is how you make sure they do not get away with it. Shit. Yes. And what pisses me off is a little bit of money, not a whole lot, right? Thank goodness. It wasn't like enough that I've been saving to get a truck or something, right? Because I don't really make a whole lot of money when I function. And start. How about if it was grandma or something? She have her whole life saying, you can't do that. And grandma might not know. And that's who they target, old people and stuff like that. They're pure scumbags. Unacceptable. And it's a white collar crime, so you don't really go to jail anymore for anything unless it's really hardcore. But something like that, the police said sorry. Thank God he was honest. He said, we can't really do anything. I said, are you guys, I said, I know you don't have the time or resources to really do anything. And he agreed. He said, he said the thing was so gone yesterday, and there's this and that, and there's no way, so sorry, we can't do a fucking thing. And well, thank you for that, because if I didn't say anything, like, are you even going to do anything? Well, right answer, because then you can't do anything. It's a white collar crime. What are you going to fucking do? So the motherfucker probably live in a different country. Well, no shit. He said, no, I can't go over there. I'm Santa Rosa jurisdiction. Sorry. Hey, Charlotte, how's the movie going? So, yeah, just to let you know, nothing you can do, unless, you're someone special and you're related to a congressman or something, then they might go out of their way to see or do something, or a hacker or whatever. Charlotte, I got my PayPal working. At least I think I did. The lady helped me. It said I was logged in, but I didn't log in again. It was just like, whatever. So I think it's working, and I'm going to make a new channel. Yes, I called. I was on hold for 40 minutes. Are you kidding me? And the lady was nice. We know she wasn't in an office because we could hear her kids running around. You work at home, you get paid. Babysitting, cooking. Right? What a trip. It's like, do you guys do this in America, or where do these PayPal people work? The first ones work in a different country where they weren't real PayPal employees. And they said, oh, thank you very much, bye, close the bank account. Right? Are you fucking kidding me? So now we're relaxing. We're drinking some beer. We have been drinking beer and stuff. And looking at the bus schedule. The bus schedule goes to San Francisco. We're not far from San Francisco. I want to start a new channel. I want to start 2 new channels. Because this one is on its last leg. And so we'd like to start over and have one relating to the bird tribe. And then we'll have one, like a more different one, to where we'll take it more serious and like document, like a document thing, and we'll travel and go places or something. And then the other one, you know, there's a whole lot of nothing going on, just blah blah blah, like nothing, right? And then we'll try to be like on the other one, we'll make it a point to whatever event we're going to or whatever place and stuff like that, right? Oh, you were streaming all day, Charlotte? Was it your last day of moving? So, I still have this stuff to recycle. And yesterday it was like work. Today it's like calming me down, believe it or not. If that makes any sense. We're just slicing and dicing. It's just wire, so we're pulling off the outer coating and we're stripping it down, and then we're just gonna save it until we get enough of it, and then we'll cash it in. So every wire is a little different. Some have 2 pieces of paper, some have a red one, some different companies. Sometimes the wire looks a little different shade of copper. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice that you're gonna remodel it and stuff. No, it's my therapy. It's actually actual real therapy, like my bike. If I'm on the trail, right? Pure therapy, because this money I have to work for, right? And I'm gonna do my art. So this money is like work because I scrounged, right? And then I want to come home and I want to do something. I don't want to just watch the depressing TV and do nothing and drink my beer and whatever. So now I'm actually working, but it's therapy. And then I get to create something where this you get to see in the very beginning. I got a work table. See this work table? Do you know how much a piece of 3/4 inch 8x4 plywood goes for these days? Yeah. So got some 8-foot 2x4s. Got a couple horses. You know, that's a start. And I'm not that hippy dippy, but at my job site we have a lot of waste. And if I had a truck, yeah, I would not be throwing all that shit in the trash. Right? Like, let's just say it's a plastic bottle or something. Yeah, I save it Not for me, but for the other guy that works at the landscaping. Right? Instead of throwing it in the trash. I don't know if that sounds retarded, but yeah, I do that stuff. And yesterday it was work, but today it's actually calming me down. Right? So, I wouldn't judge a book by its cover or assume or place judgment, right? Maybe you do that when you see a homeless person or something, but you never know what that person has went through in life, right? Right. Yes, I'm getting wired tonight. Good one, Cisco kid. Alright, give me a minute. We're gonna get a phone and listen to music. So it's a little chilly. So I got my new shirt on. It is a little tight. So we wanted a bigger one, but she couldn't find one, and then we said, okay, we'll just take it, and she gave me $5 off, but it still fits. I just like my stuff loose. I don't like it tight. So this is my new shirt. Oh, Wolfgang, cheers. Alright, let's listen to some music. So I'm working on doing my work. Right? Oh, Charlotte, my PayPal's working, so I don't remember what it is. Right? My Cash App is Blackbird 2112. But my PayPal, I don't remember. So, like, not too happy, right? Because frustrated, because couldn't access PayPal forever in a day, right? But very happy because it works now. But a little still like, right? Very happy that it worked. But look at how long it took and how much crap we had to go through. like stressful. Shoot. We're not listening to this Mexican music anymore. We listen to it at work. Unless I play my music. Alright. We're doing therapy. Oh, look, I'm on TV or something. Uh-oh. Charlie, your video's on here. Oh, what happened? Johnny Depp, how did he get... How... Why in the fuck does Johnny Depp and all his court stuff end up on my phone? I don't care. It's like... all this stuff. Like, how did you outlaw my phone, right, Johnny Depp? I don't care. I want to see the new Pirates of the Caribbean. Don't care about your courtroom drama. Straight outlaw my phone. It's like, please. Alright, let's hear some music. Quit screwing around. Oh, you do think? Yeah, it's... I like it too. I like it because it's like an event we went to. It doesn't say the year, but... Oh, it is? Maybe they won't bug me or outlaw my phone anymore, right? It's like, can you please just cut that shit out? Because... Are you trying to sell me something? How much does it cost to watch it? What is going on? Shoot. Right? It's starting to annoy the fuck out of me. If I ever see that fucker roaming around, I'm gonna go, hey, you know that shit was bullshit, right? Fuck out of here. Use that much attention? Maybe you should just run for president and quit fucking around, right? Just the popularity factor, you win, right? See, this one is different too. It's a different company, and this one's got all 3 wires wrapped. Right? Look at that. I can't see it. It sounds like a more heavy-duty helicopter. Almost military. It's going the other way. Cheers. And I have to get this stuff done because I dedicated myself to scrounging, and Rosie doesn't want to see all this junk laying around, so, and I need the money. And then I have a special goal in life. Right? And I have Heineken sponsors. Right, Mom Crow? And after this, I have more. Like, you would not imagine how much more. But yeah, I have more. Not like tons, but I have a lot more. Might take me a week to go through all this. Waiting on that dream. 'Cause fast ones, fast ones. See, this one's only got 2. It has no white wire. This one's only got 2 pieces of wire. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, we're getting it. We're almost done with this round. So, you've been busy, Charlotte. How was your day? What have you been doing? What did I miss? Everyone else is free to join in. Surf Dog, have you been surfing lately? I can still hear that Mexican music. It's kind of interfering. And I have to clean up or do something. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, let's move this. I don't want all this shit in my fucking pot. Alright, so we have a couple more pieces here. This one's really long. This one. Alright. Alright, hold on. I gotta focus and concentrate. So, yeah, I have to focus. Watch out. Alright, still gotta strip it more. Alright. Got another round of wire here. Okay, Charlotte, right on. Hey, T-Dog. Yeah, this is my therapy, believe it or not. It was like work yesterday, but today it's helping me relax. Alright. Here we have a different time. Oh, thank you, Susie. Yeah, I'm ready to raise hell because they don't have my beer. And I want to tell them they suck because they don't know how to do their job. Right? Modelo, you get cases like look what happened, Heineken. And then I believe Lagunitas or someone bought Heineken. You better get on it, right? A little thicker here. So yes, this is what it's all come down to. Uh-huh. And then I have one. This is the last one. Not the last one because I got more, but out of this round. And this one is it's pretty long here. So we were so happy because we're like, we scored a good piece, but look, I have to work at retrieving dollars and cents out of this lake. Yeah, I'm a little drunk, but just gotta concentrate, focus, and alright. Let's just see what we got here. Alright. So all this is trash. Alright, so we finally got through the first 2 buckets. I have 1 more bucket in a bag full of cans and stuff. I'm not sure what this is. Okay. Alright, so we have copper wire. Hey, Aaron. And that's what we want. Because this stuff is worth a little something. I'm not sure what, but once we recycle it, we'll find out. So I like to wrap it. We could just throw it and separate in a bucket, but I wrap it. So... just to condense the weight. This one is a really good one. This one came out of the red one. So this one is a much thicker gauge of wire. So I know it's just boring. Hey, DBG. So the goal is hopefully to make each one of these weigh a pound, but I don't know how much wire that would take, and a pound isn't going to really be worth a whole lot of money, but it'll be worth something. $14, $12, and $10, yeah. So yeah, there's different gauges. I'm not an electrician, but yeah. It'd be nice if I was, because they got the best job, and they don't work as hard as the other people. They use their brain, and they just do it that way. Hey, Sean Quinn. Oh, wow, that's cool. That's awesome. All right. Thank you for that, Zofo. For as old as I am, you think I would be a little more knowledgeable in that stuff. I think I need another beer. And don't ask me why I wrap it all up. I just do. We're whapping. We're getting a little wired. We need some Starbucks. Alright, so this is our copper thing. I'm not sure. I don't know if it weighs a pound. It might. And then we have this, which isn't going to be worth as much. Alright, let's keep going because we want to get this done. Graduation in San Rafael. Yeah, that sounds wonderful, Sean. I don't think I'm working Saturday. It doesn't really matter. Alright, so we're just gonna keep. That sounds wonderful, Sean. Whoa! Oh, darn it. Alright. Oh wow, look, it is getting heavier. Alright, little by little. Throw this in here. Yeah. Alright. This one's got extra plastic over it. Oh, I've not, Zofo. Oh, the little doggy. What are you doing? Alright, we're just gonna get this done. Look, it took me 2 days to go through 2 buckets. And so it looks like we have a half a bucket of this wire and about a quarter bucket of just copper. And don't ask me why I just don't throw it all in like that. We'll just keep whapping it and stuff like that. Alright, that's enough for that. We're just gonna... Alright. I want to hear some Tom Petty.
Small towns across America have been left behind.
Alright, well, we're getting on it. Is that right, Surfer Boy? Wow. Surf Dog dipped out. I didn't mean to hurt his feelings, because if you refer to me as a bum, I take it a little personal. So you don't want any homeless jokes. You might get tackled like David Chappelle. Some people may think it's funny, others may find it very offensive. But comedy is very offensive. Or can be. Alright, we have a couple more pieces. I thought that was the last one, but we got a couple small ones, and finally we got through that, which I would say is the first round. So that's what it is extra money, and I could use it. I don't really, thinking about it, I don't really make enough to fuck off. I just make enough to function. But you never know. Maybe one day they'll go, okay, pay you a fair wage now. But by then the world might end before that day comes. We'll have to wait and find out. This one. I think that's it. Oh, darn it. Hold on. Oh, is that right? That's awesome. So what? Alright, we're done with this first round. Take away with your money and the cocaine. Gonna change. It's okay. This is too hot. Tell her what to do. Oh wow, how cool, Zofa. That's awesome. So you got the major commercial accounts. Alright, so we have a little more. This is our new round of copper. And so we finally got through the first round. So now we have another bucket and a couple bags. The bags are mainly aluminum cans, which I scrounged when I first started working because, you know, I've always recycled. But usually I have a truck and just throw it all in the truck and then go to the recycling. This is a little different. Right? $18, wow, good for you. Fuck yeah. That sounds awesome, Zofo. So good to have you in my chat. That's awesome. We want good people in my chat. You know, people that have their shit together. I don't know how you pay attention to me, because I could be a bit, whatever. Alright, well, little by little. But we're a little late because summer, you could, well, I don't have my shit together, but if I had a truck or something, we could maybe have a flea market or a swap meet, a booth or something. But it takes a lot of time to make stuff, so it won't happen. Because sometimes with procrastinating, it takes a long time. That's right, JR. Hey, Buttercup. We're just gonna have Tom Petty hour. I have one more beer, and I think I'm done recycling right now because I have bags, which I don't want to go through those bags, and I have another bucket that's gonna. I think maybe that's for tomorrow. I just want to clean it off. I need a little brush. A bunch of leaves on my table. No, I don't want all that dirt on there. So whatever. So let's just chill out and blah blah blah, do nothing. I have to get some rolling papers because these cones, I packed the last one too tight and it was really hard to smoke. We could do a wax hit. Yeah, it's outdoors, so we get a little bit of, stuff, but right now it's all thrash. We just got wire and stuff on it, but we're going to make it an official work table, right? Oh, that's awesome, Charlotte. I'm so happy for you. It was really neat to, work on your own stuff. All right, Buttercup. We're just drinking and listening to Tom Petty. I think this is my last beer. I might have one more. I want to smoke some pot, but I can't pack the cone as much. I think I have one left. Yes. Alright, so we got through this. So we have two different kinds of wire here and one down there. So I can't really wrap it up, but we're going to get trash bags and we're going to put it in each different bag because they're different gauges or just completely different wires. Some have 5 little wires with different colors, and that one is just like one little wire, and this one is a bunch of good copper in this wire. And then we got that blue wire. I think that's a bunch of 5s. And this, I'm not sure, it could be the same, just different color. Oh yeah, I think that'll be coming up. Go pack. Alright, let's smoke some pot. It's good we could listen to some music and I calmed down. It was a little hard, but I'm so happy it worked. Because all of a sudden it didn't work for months, right? And we're thinking, oh, it's not going to work, but we'll just try it, right? If that makes any sense. And voila! Gotta keep the faith. Or something. So I forget who sent me this stuff, my memory, but I use it, right? Put it in here and stash my cigarettes. I don't know if it was Pauly Shore or I don't remember. And sometimes it's hard because you don't know who sends it to. But got a wonderful cigar case. I have another one too, right? So, stash my cigarettes in there. Maybe I could leave them out here and they won't get wet. Alright, we're going to roll a cone. It's a beer commercial. we won't pack it as tight. Hey, Mantry. Cut you down to size. We got a bit of a salad here. Cut you down to size. Oh, my phone is dying. Yes, I've seen him 3 times. We missed the last round, darn it. It was fun because me and Mattio were running around. We're so hot. Lots of hit songs, you know the words and shit. It was so much fun. See. Alright, we're just gonna light this and smoke it. Tell us about this. Yeah, and he lived in Malibu, you know. I heard that he would go to this flower store. It's not on PCH anymore, but he would always go there and buy flowers for his wife. But that's just word of mouth. And we did get a good picture, not live, but when he passed away in Malibu, they made this killer display of fucking Tom Petty, right? And I got a really good picture of it. I have more pictures in my storage. So I was really psyched out. That's a good one. Would love to go see what they got. Hey, Biker Ozzy! So good to see you. Baking bread for lunch. Wow. That's awesome. Yes, man, free. That's life. Your body, you know. You get old. Hope you feel better, and you know, health is really important. Oh, you are Zofo? Fuck yeah. Right on. Alright, light it. It's 420. Something somewhere. Alright, I think we got it going. Oh. Oh. Right, hold on, I'm trying not to fall over. My phone is dying. Mission Impossible. Tom Cruise is really good. I like those movies. He's gonna come out with a new movie, The Top Gunner or something, right? Like in a couple days, and I hope it does good, right? I want a good sequel. I don't want it to suck. And I don't know how old he is, but you got to be up there. And I don't know who else is going to be in it. Hey, Telly Savalas, right on. We'll light it. So we have a map of San Francisco right here. We have not ridden the bus, right? We've just been pounding my bike. But it'd be nice to take it on the bus or go places. And the bay is not very far. I mean, just gotta make sure I could bring my bike because there's no train. So it's a good day today, really good day. I just started my stream, I was a little frustrated because, like, you know, the PayPalers, but, you know, they have a business and it was no one's fault but mine. I gave the thieves or whoever what are they called? I gave them access, right? The scammers. So I had no idea. Well, it says the bus goes to San Francisco. I don't know if they have a bike rack because there's two different. There's a local city and there's a Sonoma County bus. But I believe it goes to San Francisco. But the local, you could bring your bike. The other one, you could take the train, catch the ferry, and get to the bay. But I'm hoping that the county bus system has a bike rack. But I have no idea. Hey, Art. Look, the kids are having some. They just bounce in that thing, right? And play. You know. When I get my coffee bar, right? We're gonna rent one of those, right? And everybody, you have to go in it, and you can't just go in there, jump, bounce, and get out like I did, right? You gotta stay in there for an hour, like a little kid, and you, right? Be trapped, and just bounce like Tigger or Juice, right? What do you think? Oh, those were neat things. What about big wheels? You remember big wheels? Or maybe you had a wagon, a radio flyer or something? Oh, the phone died. Now we get to listen to Mexican music. Sorry. Alright, well, this one we didn't pack as tight, so it's smoking pretty good. Looks like we have one more piece of wire in here. We actually have a couple pieces of wire in here. So we missed that somehow. Alright, so it's a lot of wire, but it doesn't seem that much in volume. So this, I'm guessing, it's a little over 5 pounds. So we don't want to go over 5 to 10. So we need 50 pounds plus. And then that will be extra, and whatever else will be extra. So I think when we go to the recycling center, you might get a good payday and get to smile. And my dumbass would like to get something really nice, okay, not the materials and stuff like that, but you know, like a vase or a lamp or something, and you could go buy one somewhere, you know. And I think different places, you know, could be IKEA, whatever, something. So $100 to $200, like, really, things go up. So it might not be 100, it might be 200. So you get a nice vase or a nice something, and then you have to come up with a design, and you have to mosaic it and tile it and do it properly and don't fuck it up. Oh, it's working again. Alright, give me a minute. I'm going to see if I have another beer. Hopefully. That would be nice. Well, would you look at that? So we have a map of San Francisco. It says it doesn't take that long, but I don't have that much time. You know, only on my days off. And you think no, it takes 2 days. And if you really want to fuck off, you're going to need 3 days. So I don't know if I have to work Monday. If they say, hey, fucker, you want to work Saturday? My dumbass is going to go, yeah. Right? That's not 3 days. That's 1 day. Unless I get Monday off or something. And I don't think those vacations apply to me. Oh, yeah, my new office. That's right, MR. It is. It's actually a real office. It's like my workstation. It's like a new office. That's right, MR. Right? So I have an official office where I don't have to go fuck off and dream about my coffee bar or Alice in Wonderland tea fuck land, right? Have them Russian cocksuckers go, hey, cocksucker. Get the fuck out of here, right? No smoking, no drinking, my ass is twitching. And you have to act like pure total assholes, like, oh, you want to get violent, right? You can do that too. I've been my ass kicked by security guards. Shit. I'm gonna get my money. Or you can call the cops. And then all of a sudden, officer, are you kidding me? That's sad. That's the vest you got here? You look like some kind of hardcore fucker. What a trip. Oh, this one's not slushy, but a little frosty. A little colder. Manfrey says, when I was traveling through North Dakota, the only people that would give me a ride were the natives. Wow. Well, that's awesome. You know, people are people, so. Oh, we got Mexican music. Oh, it's working again. Hey, Jabiji. So I got a beautiful work table, right? It's not like whatever, but it's a good space and it's a good piece of wood, right? Nowadays, I don't know, but I was talking to someone at work. He said that lumber, we've heard this, right? But this piece of wood right here, it's not what it cost back. I think it's like doubled or tripled or something. I don't know. I'm going to go to Home Depot and see what the fuck, how much does this cost? Right? Whatever it is. So, a little investment. And we got it. So, at least we made this happen. And my dumbass, once I have it, was then I have to put it to work. So, yesterday was the christening. Today is like the second day. We're just trying to break it in and get used to it and see if, you know. And it would be nice to have determination or some kind of incentive and have passion. I think that's what we want this year. I think that's my New Year's resolution. Because we lost it somewhere down the line. Yeah, lumber is going up, right? Prices. So I have a good piece of wood. I just have to level it so it doesn't get all warped. It doesn't matter because I could wavy gravy it, but we kind of want it on the money. We want it level, right? Don't ask why, but yeah, we want it level. And then I have the best levels. Are you kidding me? Right? I could put it on here right now. It won't be so level, but best level, right? Good little love is hard to find. Well, I don't know how much this wood would cost. I'm thinking around 50. From what I hear, it's around 100. Just for this plywood. And this plywood got very lucky because it's not for a wall, it's for the floor. So they use a thicker plywood. Well, my work table. So it costs a little bit of money. I got miracled. But just this piece of plywood, I'm not sure how much it costs. I want to go to a lumber thing. We'll go to and find out. Drink my beer and pretend we're shopping for a piece of wood like this. Right. What do you think? That's right, MR, my new office. This is my new office, believe it or not. Right? Oh, my beer. Look at what happened. Don't do that. It's physics or science or something. Right? You know. And it's just going to be covered in beer before you know it. Right? That's the second time. So the horses aren't the best. They're a little flimsy, but they work as long as you just set them right. You know, it'll hold it. I got some straight 2x4s. You know. So yeah, it'll work. And I'm so happy because I want an outdoor studio. And then I can do my work, right? Not just wake up, go to work, and try to function, but my work. And I know the wire thing doesn't look like much right now, but that's the beginning. Oh, they sound like fireworks. Yeah, they're not gunshots. Could be, but I don't think so. So we're looking for some incentive in life, some motivation, some goals, like no commercials for my New Year's resolution or revolution or something, like none, zero. Unless they're the kind I like, right? You got City Bake, you got Snowboarder and Surfer Girl. And I like that, but does it look like a City Baker? That's a good one, MR. How's that Kratom doing? How's that treating you tonight, MR? We worked with this guy. He drank that stuff every morning. He drinks so much of it, like whatever the amount, he'd drink 10 times a day and throw up. Like, okay, fucker. Monk, what are you doing? Zephyr, are you still in here? What kind of wire is this? This wire, Zephyr. What kind of wire is this? Right? This heavy as fuck. See, they throw this shit away. Are you kidding me? Who does that? Who in their right mind does that kind of shit? How much money do you make? What kind of electricians do you work with? So these fuckers, are you kidding me? And then they scrounge all the wire. You seen what I got? It's not like they miracle me wire. Right? For some of the other companies, throw this shit away. I guess that's a good thing. You need a glass. Well, I have a Scotch glass. Right. I'll tell you how retarded people can be at times. I got 5 bottles of wine, right? I have no wine glass. Not like I can invite a girl up to the place is a mess. But how you get drink out of the bottle, like a wine, like just straight out of the bottle? You don't need a wine glass. I'm guessing, right? I'm not a wine drinker. Like, what the fuck, right? Backwards as fuck. Yeah, babe, just put it to your lips. Suck, just like, right? Well, I put it in a Scotch glass if I drink it. Like, does it really matter? Wide or highball or Dixie cup? Does it matter? But I think, you know, when it comes to all that romantic, classic, artsy, fartsy shit, you're going to need a wine glass, right? So do you think I should buy some wine glasses? Right. And then we'll go to, you know, Napa, and we'll meet some hot, like, mama, right? And we'll go, hey, baby, you like wine, right? Let's see what she says. Well, see, you have the right answer, John Doe. I don't know if I have that, but in my mind, that's what I'm thinking. Or maybe you cook it, right? I'll supply the wine. You cook it, right? But you got it, John. And where in the fuck is Chad Robocop? What happened? He only does Vegas? What happened to him? I hope nothing, like, you know, serious. But what happened? Right? Same thing. Some people dip in, dip out like me. Don't always dip it, but then you don't see him or you remember and you're like, you wonder what happened to them, right? And you don't even know who they are. It's just like a name or someone on your chat. Isn't that a trip? Hey, Nino. My phone is acting funny. And I'm drunk. But we finished the last little bit of wire. Now we have to throw this away and, like, separate it all. I don't have enough bags, so I'll get some bags tomorrow. Well, we like going to the golf course, right? Because last time we went, these girls weren't like golfer chicks, right? And sometimes when they're all like professional, very sexy, right? Or whatever, right? And then other girls, they're a little rough around the edges, and they go to the golf course, believe it or not. And they're like, all right, babe. But not the real golf, just to the driving range. The driving range is different. Spot. So Spot came over here and said, hello, I'm hungry. And I want to see what is on the menu this evening. Right, Spot? Spot? So here's Spot. Spot, what are you doing? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah? What would you like to eat tonight, Spot? Spot, what would you like to eat? Are you in the mood for chicken? Seafood? Huh? Can you see Spot? Spot blending in with the earth so well. Alright, we have to go feed Spot. Right. So Spot, you just chill out there for a minute. Right? Little varmint. Yeah, Spot like a baby cat. Right? We wanted to gain weight, but not no kind of weird, like, weight. So, we hope it's not a wild cat and belongs to someone. Yeah. Alright, Spot, hold on. I'm gonna throw all this trash away. Are you hungry? Got some good stuff just for you, Spot. Yeah. Good stuff. Right? So, yeah, it's so sketchy. It's like, we've been feeding you for 6 months, right? Now you finally come around and go, ow. Fuck out of here. Yeah, it's weird. It's sketchy. Look at him. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? He gonna wait 20 minutes before he go eat. Right? Look, here's Spot. Spot is right here. Oh, see, it finally wet to go eat. What a freak. Oh, hello, Miss Lulu Gracie. How are you? The Spot is so funny. It's a different breathe. Oh, we need a trash bag for this stuff. Alright. Some of the drunk coffee runs out. So I'm pretty buzzed now. So I'm breaking my new office in, and it's slowly, becoming whatever. My dono link, shoot. My Cash App is Blackbird 2112. My PayPal, I just got my PayPal working, right, today. But I don't remember what it is. And I have to go back and find all this code and put it in the thing. And I don't even know how to put it in the description thing. I just put it after the name of my thing or something. I don't know how to do it, actually. And at this point, with the PayPal thing for months, I don't actually remember. So, but it works now. It works, but I don't know. We have to look it up. Charlotte maybe knows. I don't know. I was gonna put it on, but it would take me another hour to figure it all out. So it was like, no. We just got it working. That took an hour, right? And then, like, let's just say you're on hold. Oh, look, it's a little robin for 30 minutes. Are you going to hang up or are you going to stick with it? Well, we stuck it with it 10 more minutes. Oh, I got some birds. You can't see them. Oh, they're right here. Hold on. All right. It's a robin. Look. You can't see it. We got 2 of them. Oh, hello. How are you? Let's see. Right. Oh no, it's backwards. Right, can you see it? Oh, it's over there. And then we got its mate on the fence. So they're a little hard to see. And then we have one right here. You better watch out, this stupid cat is over here. This silly thing. So look, he's just hopping around. What are you doing? Are you eating my bugs? And the cat is over here. But the cat, for some reason, he don't care about the birds. He just care about cat food. So we'll just keep feeding them. Alright, hold on, let's see. Oh, we lost him. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Mama Crow, Papa Eagle, Baby Eagle.
Hey, Amar, thank you. Bird, he came
as it was, then again it will be. Though the course may change sometimes, rivers always reach the sea. So far to go. Changes fill my time, baby, that's alright with me. In the midst I think of you and how it used to be. this time, and you knew you would. Beauty eyes now sparkle, senses more keen. Taste of love along the way. See if feathers green. Kinda makes me feel sometimes can help. We are eagles, all one love, nesters in our soul. Fixing in my dreams with great surprise to me. Never thought I'd see your face the way it used to be. Oh, darling, oh, darling.
The Humboldt County, the Mendocino County, the Napa County, San Francisco, like all of them, right? So you got certain bike maps. Golden. And these supposed to go on my bike.
Hope all is well, Blackbird and chat.
Hey Chris, thank you. 501s, yes. That's awesome.
Did you ever think when you eat Chinese, it ain't pork or chicken but a fat Siamese? Yet the food tastes great so you don't complain. But that's not chicken in your chicken chow mein. Seems to me I ordered sweet and sour pork, but Garfield's on my fork. He's purring here on my fork. There's a cat in the kettle at the Peking Moon, the place that I eat every day at noon. They can feed you cat and you'll never know. Once they wrap it up in dough, boy, they fry it real crisp in dough. Shaolin asked if I wanted more as he was dialing up his buddy at the old pet store. I said, not today, I lost my appetite. There's two cats in my belly and they want to fight. I was sucking on a rolling and a Tums or two when I swear I heard it new, boys, and that is when I knew. There's a cat in the kettle at the Peking Moon. I think I gotta stop eating there at noon. They say that it's beef or fish or pork, but it's purring there on my fork. There's a hairball on my fork.
Oh, that was so awesome. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much for that. I'm drunk. Alright, so I'm in shock still. Like I have a knee. Right? Like I'm just like some might take a little while to set in to really get it. But look, oh my goodness, I'm stupid table. New office. It's gonna die. My ashtray, look. Got a table I can put my ashtray on. Are you kidding me? This one, beautiful. I love this ashtray. JDK, Chris K, MH, MM. My ground. Yes. Some people say tomatoes, others tomatoes. That's right, Ebar. Wait, sugar bitches. Hey. I'm a little drunk. I'm chilling out and I'm sulking in my new office because yesterday we were like, every day is a different kind of, some days whatever, right? But I'm not used to it, so we're getting used to it, you know. 6 more? I just want one. Shoot. So I have my money, so I'm going to go see Buddy, right? I would love 3 days in Humboldt County more than 2 days or 1 day or something, right? But when the holidays come, okay, Motel 6 is going to turn into $300 a night. There's no way. We want the average price, no holiday stuff, right? So that's why it's not a good idea for me, because we'll go another day, right? We may not have 3 days, but whatever. And you really need 3 days. 2 days, you need a whole day. You need 1 day up, 1 full day, and 1 day back. And if you don't, then you have to do it in 2 days. And 2 days is kind of like a no rush factor, right? So timing is very important. 3 days. We're grateful for 2 days, but no. Let me think. What's better than 3 days? That's why we have holidays, right? I can't afford one, but if I could, shoot. So, buddy, he's just gonna have to wait. Buddy, you're my best friend. I swear. I love Miss Janice too, but I love you more. It was funny because, like, I got a job at the it. We were so happy. We were loving it, except for my job. We were so happy with that aspect in life. I'm gonna go eat, and I'll get some more beer too. I won't drink them all, but a couple. I'm sleeping. You know, these kids are having too much fun. I want to go in one of those things, right? Once I get my coffee bar, we'll rent one, right? And you have to stay in there for at least, certain amount of time. And you can't just lay down. You're gonna have to bounce around like a little kid, right? And if you get tired and think you're gonna have to lay and bounce around or something, right? Remember, I don't remember. I'm old, but when you could do that all day long. Are you kidding me? Right? What happened in life? Where does that stuff go? Like, my coffee bar challenge will lock you in there for 20 minutes, see if you can survive, right? Oh, we have a different little birdie. They come in the yard, so right here we get to see the yard. Today we had no sunshine. We did have I swear, we had a little sun come through the clouds, but it's been cloudy like this all day, or overcast. And just a touch. It was great. We get to see the little birdies. The cat doesn't seem, so we could still feed the birds. This cat. So welcome to my world. Yesterday I didn't feel, but today I feel like I have some passion. I don't know what that fucking shit is, but it feels like, and we're not doing a fucking thing. I'm stripping, I'm recycling. So I think it has to do with the table. I swear. Instead, I don't know what the right word is, but I'm guessing it's capital P. Maybe. Who knows? Hey George. Well, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing next month, sometime. Right. We do know that Primus is going to be in San Jose, and they are going to be doing a Rush album. I forget what kind, if I'm not mistaken. Right? That one sounds like the best one ever, right? So I don't know how many days that is. I want to go see that band. And I want to see it, and I want to film it, or take pictures. So that sounds like the ultimate goal. And I didn't think San Jose is far away. It's like I don't have a vehicle, right? And I have to tell my boss I'm sorry, and then I need a substitute, like, right? But I do want that, and I want to see Buddy too, right? So all this money and all this for Buddy, but really, you have other goals. I want to go see Primus do this Rush album in San Jose. It's next month. I don't know what kind of hippy dippy festivals are going on around. I want to go to this one. Shit, are you kidding me? But I imagine sometime next month, because I don't think I'll be able to go see Promise. Right? It'd be like one of the best shows ever, and I can film it or document it or do something. At least go. Right? I love Primus. Alright, let's just. Oh, my phone died. Right? Would love to see them. Here's where I fucked up, right? Primus playing at in Hollywood, right? I had an eighth of mushrooms, right? So we were gonna trade it for a ticket, right? And then I thought of it and I said no, and I didn't say yes, but I did, and the girl said I'll give you $30, and I could have made the call. And then I thought about it and I said, no, fuck that, I want my mushrooms, right? And then, so we didn't get the ticket. The hippie dippy chick got the ticket, right? And it's like, then I kicked myself in the ass, because we should have just gave them the mushrooms and went inside. But, you know, want to go to shit, you want to do it properly. It's like, no. So that was all screwed. So we could go this time, right? Primus doing a Rush album or something? Are you kidding me? In San Jose, we've been to San Jose before, right? So we know a little bit, not much, but San Jose is the land of the Sharks, right? Because I don't care what anyone says. I am from LA, so it's the LA Kings. We have the Anaheim Ducks, I call them the Mighty Ducks, and we have the San Jose Sharks. Those are our teams. And the Sharks, they're all, I don't care what California team it is. So San Jose, it seems like the city is built around the hockey team. Does it look like there's any ice in San Jose? Yeah, they're diehard hockey fans. It seems like Anaheim got a lot of stuff. Walt Disney, you know, the Mighty Ducks, whatever, right? LA, we got the Kings, right? But it seemed like the whole town built around the thing. So I think that's really neat. So they're playing down there. Charlotte, that's a great song, right? I don't know. I could have been, like, not all there, but I could have swore I seen an advertisement for Primus, and they're going to do a Rush album or something to do with Rush in San Jose next month. So you have to look up the tour dates or something. Are they going to play with the members of Rush? What? I don't know, but something. If I'm not, you know. And I missed that show because, hey Rosie, I was like, no, I want my mushrooms, and then no, we could have got more mushrooms, darn it. We should have went. So I kicked myself in the ass when I think of myself. But this one, we're going to do, maybe we get lucky if the gods be so kind. We think. These guys are rocking in here, right? How's it going, Rosie? Rosie, do you want to cook these New York steaks? Do you want to cook these New York steaks? Yeah, do you want one? Okay. Rosie gonna cook up some steaks. Rosie, these guys are rocking out over here. And they got a thing for kids. You know, when you bounce around and stuff. I don't have to get anything to eat because I have some New York steak and Rosie's gonna cook it. And then I just gotta get a beer, but. So, let's see here. Maybe I should put my SWAT team over here. Do you think I should put my SWAT team here? Then we could have like a little imaginary world it'll work. We gotta get rid of this wire and stuff. Right? We put in something, but it's not supposed to be there. We could just throw it on the ground right here for right now. Alright, so we have all this wire. See, these fuckers, like I don't take shit, right? You fuckers throw this shit in the trash? Are you kidding me? Look at this. This costs money. How much money? What kind of company? Who manages it? You throw this in the trash? That's how I got it. Yeah, I shit you not. Look at it. I have no idea what it's worth. It's not the best wire, but still. Are you kidding me? And not just that, they throw other wire. Oh, trip. So I don't know how much it's worth, but we're gonna cash it in and find out. So we're just chilling now. We're gonna smoke a cigar, and then we're gonna go on a beer run, and I have to get some rolling papers because I like smoking a joint more than I do cones, but we like to smoke cones every once in a while. And then we have some wax. We could wax on and wax off, right? All right. Let me. Oh no, I'm not smoking anymore. Okay. We've had smoker cough way before COVID ever came into the picture, right? It's like, all right, let's mix them together. All right, yeah, that's the good music. Hey, Forever in Blue Jeans, Red's out. I'm glad I got it because we went to the car show, right? And we didn't know we knew there was a car show. We didn't know. We got dropped off, and then someone said, "There's a car show." I said, "There is." So we went. We just thought it was a regular car show, but the car show is called something Boulevard, but it has to do with American Graffiti because they filmed one of the scenes in Petaluma. So it's a big thing for Petaluma because one of the scenes. I think the majority of the movie was filmed in Modesto, right? But they have the one scene that's a classic scene or something, and so, so they all come and have a car show in Petaluma. And it was really weird because it was for 3 days. I got the program, right? So it was a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And we got lucky. We made it on the last day because I only worked 4 hours, right? Got dropped off. I said, you could just drop me off in Petaluma. I'll find my way back, right? Petaluma, American Graffiti, because the movie, right? And I had no idea, but we saw art booth. So this guy got a poster, and I'm chilling, and I said, "Hey, you got a poster and stuff?" And he's all like, "Oh yeah, you got it signed because it's one of the scenes, and it's from the year. So they've had this for 15 years. So maybe he collects one for every year, right?" So I'm like, "Oh, that's cool." And then he told me that he has a truck like this truck that was on the street because this is the main American Graffiti, so they got cars from the movie. He goes, "I got a truck just like that. It's all rusted out." And then started talking. He said it's an American Graffiti because of the license plate. So he pretty much knew all about it. He was local and probably got, another hot rod. Who knows? So he said that one of the girls was signing autographs, and they've had it for so many years, and we talked about all the cars. I got pictures of the cop car, right? And so it was really, really awesome. And then that was after when I got my beer, so we were more chill, no streaming and stuff, just like chilling, right? The stream is a lot of work. You can't do and be like normal. So that was awesome. And then so I bought a t-shirt because of the event and the heritage or history, whatever it has to do relating to the movie and the city of Petaluma. So American Graffiti, we have Mel's Diner in Southern California, like Hollywood and stuff. And so we got Mel's Diner. I like the sleeve, right? So the sleeve is cool. And, it was so in the 50s. It was made in the 70s, but I think it represented the 50s. So Hollywood filmmaking was a lot different, and the actors acted different and shit, right? And it was a big thing for George Lucas, right? Because, of course, Star Wars and stuff. And it was, I believe it was his first major film that, like, really... it's a classic. It's pretty much kind of. I would say it's a cult film. It's just like one of those classic type of films. Even though I have to watch it, right? But I just know from all the whatever the hype is, right? Now we just need to watch it. Let's ask Alexa, right? And then we could see. Because I don't know. I mean, I've probably seen it one time and don't remember. I would be at my friend's house, right? And he'd be out, did you see this movie? No, I didn't. And then halfway through the movie, I go, oh, I remember. Yeah, I've seen it before. But I just don't remember. That's why I gotta see him over and over and over if it connects or whatever it is. We love that cheesy B movie because the girl, right? The revenge. And the end of the movie was the director, but maybe she no, don't do that. And I love it. It was a cliffhanger, right? So you could go, she put a bullet in his head, or she did not and spared him, right? Are you kidding me? Something to that effect. So, but it was a cheesy movie. It was actually almost comedy borderline, but it was very adorable, I thought. Oh, we're rocking now. Alright, should we go on a beer run? Let's go on a beer run really quick. What else? I have to get something else. I have to get rolling papers and some candy. Right? Alright, we are rocking out. So check out my new office. Oops. Uh-oh. Alright. So this is my new office, right? So I got Feather right there. And then I got some loose screws over here. I got my Heineken collection ashtray. This stuff I have to put on my bike. Right. Got some wire, got my plant, some water, and so we're working on it. Yeah, they have too much energy. Wait. That's what we need. Alright, so let's see if this light works. Oh, we have to charge it. It doesn't even work. Right. That's just brilliant. Alright, well, we're going to put it on there anyways. I should just charge it. Okay, we have a rear light. We could put another. We have two rear lights. So maybe we'll put one on the front. All right.
Good sleeping weather, huh, Bert?
Yeah. I had a weird dream. Do you remember your dreams? But this one is that I have to charge it. All right. Yeah, I just have to charge it. It runs out of charge.
Yeah, that's right, Carol.
Alright. We're gonna go get some beer. If they have it around here. Because sometimes you'd be like, are you kidding me? No, no, no. No, no. Are you kidding me?
But it is what it is.
Look, we could get something, but no, I don't want something else. Alright, so we're just gonna waddle. We're gonna waddle on. Waddle up. Waddle on. Waddle up. And then keep on. Waddling and just keep on and then keep on and waddling and stuff. And then there's more. And more waddling. Let's find out. Let's see. Got my beer. Don't say no. Oh. Thank goodness. No. Yeah. And I need some rolling papers. What kind do you have? Oh, the blue ones. Yes, thank goodness. Wait, what else? Oh, some candy. So I need some candy. Where's the candy? What happened to your candy? Oh, it's over here. All right. Oh, I'm okay. Thank you, my friend. All right. in here. Alright, we're off to see the wizard. Yeah, alright. Because. Alright, just because. Hold on, man. I'm driving fast behind me. To charge the front light. This doesn't make any sense. So that way, at night, sometimes we'd be going places where, yeah, we're going to run you over. So at least if I fight, that means get the fuck out of my way. And sometimes these zombie cocksuckers will just like, right, cut you off at the path. You better move. So very important. And then plus, just so everyone on the highway can see me, or whoever. It could be kids, dogs, whatever, right? People. That's why on the sidewalks you have to ride slower at night. Alright, so we got some Heinekens, thank goodness, right? Like, no strikes, right? Can you believe it? The other day, are you kidding me? Like, what? Right? Like, what in the is really going on? Because we want to talk to the owner, whoever owns it. So I have to remember to get my beer because the other time we left the beer outside, and then when we realized what was not there, so paid more closer attention. What light? We have to charge this.
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna. I guess we're gonna watch TV.
You guys are nice and well rested. Tell me in the comments your favorite thing that you watched over the weekend.
Chip and Dale.
The first official teaser.
Chip and Dale, I love Chip and Dale.
Man, does it feel good
You
to
get
see
to watch
Tom
Chip and Dale? What is this? Oh, I have to get the beer. See, I left it outside.
For the film, I got a chance to chat with the lovely Jennifer Connelly herself, and we jumped right in talking about the iconic Top Gun soundtrack. Jennifer, I have to know right up front, everybody loves the Top Gun soundtrack. What's your favorite song?
From the original Top Gun?
Yes.
Well, the one that gets stuck in my head all the time is Take My Breath Away. I get it stuck in my head all the time.
Yeah, just want any, like when you're trying to...
Voila.
Whenever I see that, you know. No, but now I think the Baby Driver song is pretty.
And yes, of course, I brought up the first time that we see King appear on screen in the movie, David Bowie starts playing. Now, I want to know, was that a
I didn't
coincidence?
even notice that.
Yeah, I didn't know. Is that like an Easter egg? Because that's what I wanted to ask.
I don't know, you have to ask Joe because then speak.
I already talked to Joe.
He didn't tell you? But I actually hadn't noticed that very.
Well, I love the Labyrinth, so I think that's why I picked up on it.
I love the Labyrinth.
We're going to pretend that it's a Labyrinth Easter egg. Can I do that?
Sure.
There you have it. Labyrinth Easter egg, like me.
So, I put my records in here. No, I have one. I have another one.
We get to see Chris Evans go from
So this is 2 record sets.
the reviews for the
It's the latest record I got. I'm gonna get some more.
90% on Rotten Tomatoes. Comic Book Jones, Patrick Kavanaugh gave us
So this one is
says that the fourth season, quote, suffers
more
campaigns early on, but once the series finds
American Graffiti, right? Can you believe? Oh, it goes like this. So you have American Graffiti, and then wait, no, there's more. Wait, guess. More American Graffiti, right? Got the record, but not the first one. I didn't know, but we remembered because it looked like Journey, or we loved the artwork. So, and then we saw a song from Donovan. So we're like, oh, we want that one on vinyl, right? Just one song. So it was $5, and I love the whatever goes with it. I don't know the right word. Alexa, how was your day?
All of the stories in this video came from articles written on comicbook.com, so if you'd like to read more about some of today's news with your very own eyeballs, feel free to head over to comicbook.com. We work 24/7 to keep you all up to speed on the latest news. You can also follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and more, all of which are linked below. If you're someone who likes listening to other people argue for hours on end about this sort of stuff, we've got you covered there.
Alright, so we have to plug my phone in. Now to clean up inside, right? Mess. The neighbors are partying. Right? Everyone's partying. The kids are partying. They're partying. Wait, it's a Thursday. Oh, you start the weekend early? Right? It's not Friday. Oh, the charging happened. I think the best chargers we get are at Best Buy. You could buy the other ones, but they last longer. The other ones, they don't work. Alright, let's see what. This is my DeWalt thing, but we already know what it looks like. Let's see, we want the radio, but we can't afford the radio, right? Let's see. Yeah, we want this radio. And then we would like to have, it's like a milk cart, right? Like just an open case. So we have one, a rigid, right? It goes on my rigid toolbox. So DeWalt has one. It's just like a milk crate that sits on your toolbox. We want that one. And the radio. I can't see. I'm drunk. You got 3 double cheeseburgers. No pickle, extra mustard, ketchup, and I cannot see. Onion and 3 large fries, no salt. Nice, wow. Oh. Now, if I could just focus on cleaning my room, right? Oh, what a mess! I can't even see. It's so messy. Look, this is my bone china from Saturday. Not very much, but got a little bit right here. Alright, let's see if we can watch a movie or something. I'm drunk, so I probably won't pay attention too much. But we're going to eat New York steak. Oh, listen.
And some new details on Stranger Things. Oh, goodies. The best gaming news. Hello, I'm Chris Killian, and the weekend is upon us.
Daredevil.
Gentle into our good Saturday. We got some big news on the way. As you've likely heard by now, Variety is reporting that a new Daredevil series is in the works for Disney Plus, with Matt Corman and Chris Ford developing the new series. In addition to this, a new article from THR states Daredevil will be the first of the Netflix Marvel shows to get a new but continued series, suggesting this will be a continuation of the Netflix shows. Now, this is going to be a soft reboot, meaning the new show likely won't reference much of the previous 3 seasons, if any, but they'll leave it ambiguous, the way Marvel has always kind of done with the Netflix series and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. That way folks like us just jump in the comments to fight about it. Speaking of fighting, a big source of contention right now about the Daredevil series comes from people assuming it won't be rated R because it's Disney, despite the fact that everyone just finished complaining that Multiverse of Madness was too scary for a PG-13 movie. Look, as someone who loves some good old-fashioned violence, I'll be the first to admit that violence doesn't make something good. I've seen plenty of violent movies that suck. A good story will always trump everything else.
And those, ladies and gentlemen,
yep.
jury, are the facts.
Also, Disney Plus News, it was announced today that the spin-off series Baymax will be on Disney Plus on June 29th.
That's good news.
During Amber Heard's trial, his ex-husband Johnny Depp, Amber's agent claimed that Warner Brothers tried to recast her in the role of Mera for Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom and cited Heard's lack of chemistry with Aquaman star Jason Momoa as the reason. Well, at least we tried. In a somewhat surprising move, Netflix has released the opening 8 minutes of the 4th season of Stranger Things, which you can watch. Now, have I watched it?
You know better than that.
Me, I'll save it. We also got word that Netflix is releasing the first 7 episodes on May 27th, and the final 2 episodes will premiere on July 1st.
You've been watching it, right?
Today, the first official trailer dropped for 3,000 Years of Longing, and I'm not quite sure how to describe what I saw, but I'll do my best. Sometimes, as far as movies go, I feel like I've seen everything there is to see, but then every once in a while, a bad, crazy trailer like this drops, and I feel something again.
Sometimes I let matches burn down to my fingertips just to feel something, anything.
Now, if you'll excuse me, there's a lot of stuff to catch up on today, so I gotta bounce out of here before something gets spoiled. Chippendale Rescue Rangers is available on Disney Plus now.
Chippendale. I love Chippendale. Right? Don Duck.
Dropped on Netflix, so that's plenty to keep us busy.
Chippendale.
This video came from articles written on So if you'd like to read more about some of today's news with your very own eyeballs, feel free to head over to comicbook.com, where we work 24/7 to keep you all up to speed on the latest news. You can also follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and more, all of which are linked below. If you're someone who likes listening to other people argue for hours on end about this sort of stuff, we've got you covered there as well with Comic Book Nation, hosted by Kofi Outlaw every Friday, or our Marvel Focused podcast hosted by my best friend
apparently not.
on Wednesdays. Sam Raimi will not direct a Tom Holland Spider-Man movie, but you gotta hear why. There's an investigation into Snyder Bots, Christopher Walken joins Dune, and I talked to music legend Kenny Loggins. Before we get into all that, if you're new to the channel, make sure you click the subscribe button and turn notifications on so I can keep delivering nerdy news all the way from outer space. Hello, Chris Killian here. Happy Friday the 13th. Oh, but if I made a...
Let's see what else. Alright, let's watch this. Modern Marvels. Let's see what it is.
The snow train had sleeping quarters, a kitchen, and a bathroom.
We're eating.
It was used by the Army for only 7 years, making its last supply trip in 1962. Its rusting wheels and huge tires were the largest Bob Chandler had ever seen, and he knew he had to have them.
And I saw these, and one or another of them make it work on the truck. The initial thing we did actually stood outside the body of the truck, and they worked that way for quite a while. It was so hard on the bearings of the truck by extending them out that far that we ended up building the truck just for those tires and raising up the tires for something closer.
Oh, come on.
And they're not much better.
But driving Bigfoot Comic is no easy matter.
You know, it's so awkward.
Bigfoot 5.
See, when we do a parade, you got to have 4 people on the ground walking alongside it because the driver can't see people up close to it.
It is winter, and rumors has a truck gathering on the planet. And now, it returns to the Indiana State Fairgrounds. Don't miss the 19th annual Advent Autoparts Fall 4-Wheel Jamboree Nationals. One of the biggest annual monster truck races in the country takes place in Indianapolis every September. It's
Hey, guys, now.
immersion in the world of 4-wheel drive trucks, and the monsters are the star attraction. Some of the top monster trucks and drivers are racing here. The Bigfoot organization is racing 2 trucks. Bigfoot 14, driven by record setter Dan Monty, and Bigfoot Tonka, driven by Eric Tapp. Steve Macklin, the owner-driver of Nitrofish, is relatively new to the game. He's been racing for only about a year and a half.
I've raced with all the trucks here this weekend and been able to come out on top in a few cases and been able to not come out on top in a few cases. So the truck is more than capable of doing it. I think I have as good chance as anybody.
Steve and Nitrofish has been actually getting better every race. He's had some great races so far, and he's had a few that he's had problems with. So I think he's going to come around. He's going to be one of the great competitors over there.
A guy that took his driver's test here this weekend, ladies and gentlemen,
John Doe. That's sound. We're watching Monster Truck on
Just a
TV.
few hours ago, he took his monster truck driver's test in front of several
And you can't
experienced
see it.
drivers who had to decide if he was ready for his Class A license. Tom passed the test, proving he knows how to handle Big Dog, the new truck he spent months building.
I was one of the inspectors that signed him off. If he's smart, he'll drive his own race this weekend. He won't try to just blow everybody away and show everybody he's good, that good, because it takes time.
For Doug Nelke, becoming a monster truck driver is the realization of a childhood dream.
I'm beautiful,
Things
right?
were awesome. Impressed me when I was a little kid. Just something I always wanted to do. Houston Mud Race, and finally got our monster truck. Dreams coming true. I tell you, it's a great time.
Many of the other drivers, like Eric Tack of the Bigfoot team, take time to give rookies like Doug the benefit of their experience. Tack recalls a time when the steering wheel came off in his hand in the middle of a race.
You do it 100 times, you just take it for granted if everything's there. What? If the car's from the air,
Nah.
Most
board.
monster truck races are run on a straight line course, but this one is different.
Oh, this is
Although
so
it
cool.
is track, it has multiple turns and is much more challenging. The two drivers with the least experience seem the most concerned.
Something I've never done, so it's all new to me. So we've done straight line racing, over sets of cars.
The S course is a little bit more of a challenge for me just because of, I think, of lack of experience. So that'll present a little bit of a challenge.
A lot of the S track stuff is driving skill. I mean, it's more driver skill than just going out and running in a straight line. There's a lot that can go wrong, and a lot that you have to be ready to correct for.
So just once you feel comfortable, once you're through the turn, you look up and find your car, and then make a slide, you got to go over to it. I mean, I can say that, I may not do it. I'm going to be sideways coming through here going, oh, I should have listened to myself.
They may be fierce competitors on the track, but monster truck drivers are known for helping each other out and treating one another like family.
The thing that I found is the people that I go to the races with, if you're in dire need of trouble, they're over giving you a hand. So the guy you may be racing in the next round is probably helping you out or maybe even loaning you parts and vice versa.
I love it. This is great. These guys are great. I mean, you meet all these new people, and they're all just, it's like your best buddies, and you just met them. It's awesome. It really is.
As they get ready for the first race, Dan Runty tells Bob Chandler he's concerned about the slippery grass areas on the S-curves.
I don't like these tires on some grass.
But at this race, slipping tires will turn out to be the least of the driver's worries.
At Batteries Plus, we power family rooms. We power bedtime stories.
Excuse me.
We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets.
We're watching Monster Truck.
Power their lives. How powerful is that? Need a phone fixed? We got it. Get powered in-store, curbside, and at batteriesplus.com.
Oh man, look like me, kid.
Doc, I didn't know you can shoot.
You know what else you didn't know? Ring has an alarm.
Ring? The company that created the video doorbell?
Yep, Ring has an alarm. I just plug in the base station, place the motion door.
Alright, let's see what Eric guy's talking about.
Why not? Now I have professional monitoring.
What's up, Shaq?
It is that easy. Like a towel.
It's true. Ring has an award with an alarm.
I got cashews. Peanuts. A different kind.
How do you do it?
Yeah. You always have the coolest stuff that's just
So unique and innovative. You seem like the type of person who
gives truly thoughtful gifts. Really considers everything you buy. And dang, you look good.
Where'd you get
Almond.
this? My dad got it for me.
Oh, more Monster Truck.
A successful monster truck race is dirt.
They're specialists in making the right kind of dirt and mud. There's a specialist who comes in a couple days early and makes sure that dirt is just the right consistency for monster trucks or for mud racers, which sometimes go along with the monster truck racing. So it's becoming an interesting world with all sorts of fascinating occupations like dirt specialist.
Stadiums become dirt tracks overnight. with as many as 100 truckloads of dirt brought in, at a cost of up to $100,000. It can't be too sandy or contain too many rocks, and the best dirt has a high clay content. Some race promoters own dirt in several cities, which they truck into various venues. The dirt is sprayed with water before a race to keep down the dust.
Oh, definitely.
Safety is of paramount importance at every monster truck event. If a truck this big, powerful, and virtually unstoppable ever got out of control, the results could be disastrous.
Please, everyone, stay back. Please, stay back. Everyone, please, stay back. Let the officials get next to the truck.
They would, and they have driven over each other. I've got a video of one of my trucks driving over another monster truck. He went clean over the top of that monster truck and coasted to a stop on the other side. And it's unbelievable that it could do that. They'll go over a 4-foot wall like it's not there. What scared me in the beginning was that they would drive up into the seats of a hockey arena, and if the driver had knocked himself out to his foot to the floor, they would go all the way up to the seats. They would go to the wall of the building and then roll back down.
Tragically, there have been 2 deaths of bystanders at monster truck races, but both occurred before a new system of engine cutoff switches was fully developed. To guard against an out-of-control vehicle becoming an unstoppable juggernaut, there are now 3 cutoff switches for every truck. During the race, 2 track officials each hold in their hands a remote radio-controlled switch. They're called RIIs, Remote Ignition Interrupters.
Wow.
These 2 switches can instantly kill the engines of the truck's racer.
It's nothing more than a walkie-talkie connected to a unit in a truck that just totally kills all the power. It turns off all the electrical power of that truck. Turns off the fuel pumps, turns off everything that makes it run.
There is also a clearly marked cutoff switch at the back of every truck, which can be pulled by the first track employee at the scene of an accident. And the drivers have a cutoff switch inside the cockpit. When they roll or crash a truck, the drivers hit the cutoff switch immediately. But in many cases, the engine is already dead, turned off by the track official holding the RII.
It's happening today through Sunday. Don't miss the return of monster trucks side-by-side racing.
Dodge.
Although the monster trucks are the main attraction, the 4-wheel jamboree.
You fall in love with those trucks, right? Look at them. So badass.
One of the most unusual trucks on display here, and definitely the biggest, is this twin-engine Kenworth semi-rig, the CFI Red Racer. Its engines put out horsepower, 7,000 foot-pounds of torque.
We modified this truck into making it a drag race truck, and run the air shows and drag races, and we take all the major truck shows all over the country. This truck right now is running low 13s at 110 and a quarter mile. With the right set of gears and everything, this truck's probably capable of running close to 200 miles an hour.
That's a lot faster than the monster trucks can go. In their races this weekend, the top speed will be about 60 miles an hour. Before a race, monster trucks often do a car crush. But today, they've come up with a new twist. This Korean import is about to feel the power of the 2 Bigfoot trucks.
They ripped his car apart.
One of the best drivers on the circuit told me that he said the appeal of this sport is the destructivity.
When the racing finally gets underway, the drivers pull up to the starting line and raise their arms to signal they're ready for the Remote Ignition Interrupter Switch, or RII, to be tested. After the engines are killed and then restarted, the 2 trucks are ready to race.
The winner goes on to the next bracket, and he races the truck that wins the second bracket. And whoever sets the fastest time in their brackets gets lane choice for the next race, which is very important. On some tracks, they have advantages and disadvantages for different tracks.
Although some events have purses, most, including this one, do not. The monster truck owners are usually paid a flat show-up fee, no matter how well they do in the race. This has led to criticism that it's not real racing, but the drivers maintain they compete fiercely, no matter how they're being paid.
We're not racing
for a direct purse or we're racing for an indirect purse. That show-up fee is based on last year's schedule. How many events you did, how well you did, who saw you. But the reason you want to do good once you're there, well, obviously for next year, and it'll also help t-shirt sales that night. T-shirts can range anywhere from $200 to $1,000 in a weekend. Extra money.
The high-performance monster truck engines need a lot of downtime between races.
It's not like circle track racing where guys can go 100 laps. The alcohol, supercharged engines need some time to breathe. It's more like drag racing as far as the engines are set up. You've got to have a chance for them to cool down. You've got to have a chance for them to kind of regroup a little bit.
The monsters are usually interspersed with other kinds of racing, like these mud dragsters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about 5 minutes away from class number 5. And the guys that are competing here this afternoon in our Monster Truck Thunder Drags, the Monster Truck Autograph Session will be held immediately following Monster Truck Thunder Drags competition. There you go, buddy.
One of the most important parts of a monster truck driver's job is interacting with the enthusiastic fans.
The drivers make themselves available for autographs, pictures before and after the event. We're there till the last fan leaves with either signing t-shirts, signing pictures, whatever.
The drivers of monster trucks have become sort of like NASCAR drivers. They used to be these gritty, old daredevil types, and now they're very articulate people who are always very careful to mention the sponsors in their interviews. They're very polished performers and very media savvy.
There you go. There you go,
The kids love getting the drivers' autographs, but sometimes kids say the darndest things.
We done an autograph session. The kid getting up next to the line, and his dad said, "That's the driver, so-and-so." And the kid goes, "He sucks. He breaks all the time." Which was 100% true, but it was like, out of the mouth of babes. You don't expect kids to be that blunt.
Yeah.
For the most part, the people are
Oh, cool.
the autograph of almost the truck. Not so much the driver, it's almost the truck.
After the first day's races, there are complaints that the Indianapolis track isn't challenging enough.
Most of the drivers had the same impression that the track was just lame. It just wasn't exciting enough for the crowd. We had a talk with the promoter, and the promoter agreed that there was something had to be done.
The promoter decides to make some of the jumps steeper for the next day's racing. They will also plow up some of the grassy areas to give the trucks more traction, allowing them to turn the corners faster. There will be more challenges and more excitement tomorrow. In fact, much more than anyone is expecting.
At Batteries Plus, we power family road trips. We power bedtime stories. We power our local hospitals. We power connections with friends. We do more than replace batteries and fix phones and tablets. We help our neighbors power their lives. How powerful is that?
We moved the record player. Rosie's gonna fix it.
Powered in-store, curbside, and at batteriesplus.com.
Your attention, please. Please do not smoke inside the building. Smoking is only restricted in specified smoking areas. Thank you.
Skyward. We have this like air fryer. You can cook everything in there.
Alexa, lock the printer. Front door locked.
Alexa, the TV's talking to you.
the best place to listen for truly
Alexa, wake up.
From trailblazers and artists to your favorite celebrities, powerful
Jazz
clear
great Miles
voices to
Davis was born
inspirational
on this day in
icons. All their
1936.
stories are here.
From
Try
bebop
it
to
today.
jazz
Free
fusion,
for 30
he was
days.
always
Go
on
to
the cutting edge.
audible.com.
So today it's all about the birth of cool.
Miles Davis, his birthday today.
The final day of monster truck racing is about to begin at the Four-Wheel Jamboree in Indianapolis, Indiana. As reported by our 4 cameras, it will be a day that turns into a simultaneous, multi-level drama. A day that truly captures the thrills, spills, and chills of monster truck racing. The track has been changed since the previous day to make the jumps higher and more exciting. They will prove to be much more difficult for the drivers. In the first race, the rookie, Doug Melke in Big Dog, faces off against one of the most experienced drivers, Dan Runty in Bigfoot. Runty's experience wins out. In the next round, Dan Runty is again victorious, this time against Monster Patrol. The victory comes at a price. At the very end of his run, Runty's Bigfoot breaks down and can't make it off the field.
Wow.
At first, Bigfoot owner Bob Chandler and his crew believe it's a transmission problem.
Got a lot of work to do to this out of there. They could change
Huh.
the amp hour when the conditions are right, but being hot like this,
I have to go get my water.
As the Bigfoot crew work on a disabled truck at the end of the field, their teammate Eric Tapp in the Bigfoot Tonka truck and Steve Macklin in Nitrofish get ready to race. Our onboard camera on Nitrofish is about to capture the kind of race every monster truck driver hopes to avoid.
I'm gonna wreck.
As they blast off, Steve Macklin seems to be doing well, but then on the first jump, something goes wrong. Nitrofish lands hard on its nose.
Oh.
Dan Runty and Bob Chandler wince when they see it. They know it must have been a painful landing. The camera shows the jolt on Steve's body. Landings like this can cause serious neck and back injuries.
Oh, wow.
But Steve at first appears to be fine, and he continues driving the course. But seconds later, as he drives off the field at the end of the race, he is clearly having problems. Although the fans and other drivers don't know it yet, Steve Macklin is injured. At the end of the field, Nitrofish comes to a sudden stop, but Steve doesn't get out, and he doesn't respond to radio calls. Paramedics are at his side just seconds later.
You with me? You with me?
How you feeling up there? You alright? You have any problems breathing? Can you tell me where you're hurting? How you feeling? Where are you hurting at? Your neck? Your neck?
You have an okay for me? I know we got it. All right, right here.
Keep concentrating, Oriana. He's got neck and back pain, dude.
Neck and back pain.
Neck and back
Keep your
pain.
helmet on.
As they work on their own truck, the Bigfoot crew gets the word that Steve Macklin has been injured.
Well, as far as I see, when he went over the first jump there, truck seemed to nose out real hard. I mean, he probably whipped his neck pretty good forward. So it looked like the truck bounced pretty violently.
Doug Melke says he found the jumps much steeper today, perhaps too steep.
They changed them here right before the race. I mean, they made them a lot taller, and I don't know if that was really the right thing to be doing, you know? It's sky and trucks pretty much. I mean, it's pretty wild. Slow as you want to go.
The paramedics help Steve Macklin to climb out of his truck. Later, as he receives oxygen in the ambulance, he insists he doesn't want to go to the hospital. Out on the track, the racing continues. In the final round, Executioner, driven by Mark Hall, emerges the victor.
And Dog.
At the end of the field, work on Bigfoot continues.
This is Dodge.
Steve Macklin is still resisting the idea of going to the hospital.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Need some more ice or anything?
Although the racing is over, the most exciting action is yet to come. The climax of every monster truck event is the freestyle, where drivers go out on the field solo and push their trucks to the limits. Doug Nelke in Big Dog pulls out all the stops. For a rookie who got his driver's license just 36 hours ago, it's a knockout performance. But in the process, Doug comes close to knocking himself out.
Oh, I went over the first jump. That was okay. Then when I did front of them cars, it skied up, and then I jumped down in that hole, and I guess it bounced. My forehead, the front of the helmet hit the steering wheel, so that was how far that head went.
And now it's time for Eric Tack, one of the most experienced drivers on the Bigfoot team, to do his freestyle.
Okay, gas and that fucking truck.
Eric's performance is a tour de force. He is a master of the wheelie. And
That's the best.
It is a freestyle to be remembered. After watching Eric wow the crowd, Bob Chandler walks back to the pit area to check on the injured Steve Macklin. Steve's left arm is still numb, and he finally agrees to let ambulance attendants take him to the hospital. At 9 p.m., as Steve Macklin is getting tests at the hospital, Bob Chandler, Dan Lundy, and Eric Tack are still out in the dark, deserted field, trying to fix Bigfoot 14.
I just see.
That's the new joint right there. That's a weak link.
Oh yeah. I love that.
Doctors have discovered that Steve Macklin has a ruptured disc. They tell him surgery may be necessary eventually, but it's not urgently needed.
A ruptured disc.
1 week later, in Daytona, Florida, Steve Macklin and Nitrofish are back in action. But this time, Steve is wearing something called the Hands Restraining Helmet, lent to him by Bigfoot's Bob Chandler. The letters HANS stand for Head and Neck Support. The helmet is used by the Bigfoot team for special stunts, like the 202-foot jump Dan Lundy made over a 727 airliner.
Wow.
The helmet is attached to a collar and yoke system worn on the upper body, under the driver's shoulder straps. It's designed to prevent stress on the driver's neck.
Oh, here comes Spot.
By limiting the movement of the head in relation to the body. Steve Macklin is going to need it for what's about to happen.
7-Up.
Near the end of his first run, Steve's truck suddenly flips over on its roof.
Oh.
But then it keeps on going and lands back on its wheels. Steve runs through it without a scratch. The truck has lost some of its body panels, but it can still race without them. It's all part of the game in the rough and tumble, unpredictable world of monster truck racing. It's a world with an equally unpredictable future. The industry appears headed in two different directions. One is toward more showmanship. The other is toward more legitimate racing, with bigger purses to winners, instead of flat fees to drivers.
There might end up being two divisions of monster trucks, one that does the exhibitions and the wrestling and the weird stuff, and maybe we'll be the group that does the real racing. And I'd like to see that. That's my goal.
And they're trying to legitimize the sport. And when you say legitimize the sport, I mean we're going to have ballroom dancing in the Olympics. So who can really say what a legitimate sport? It's a little bit of a mix of real sport, legitimate sport, spectator sport.
Oh, dinosaur truck.
NASCAR driving.
You got my truck. We're like a dinosaur.
Whatever lies in the future, one thing is certain. Monster trucks won't be going away. And they won't be getting any smaller. In the big world of monster trucks, size does matter.
I like the dinosaur monster truck. And then they have a semi-dragster. Oh, that was cool. Oh, it's a history count. That was Modern Marvel. Right, it was been a while.
And the backbone of the transportation and construction industries. From all
Alright, let's watch another one.
to traveling condominiums. They are rigorously tested and built to last. Now,
John Doe, you got 5 chickens for $3 and 2 turkeys for $9 at Tractor Supply. How cool. Right? They sell chickens and stuff. I never seen them sell turkeys.
when the going gets
Oh,
tough,
here comes
count on the world's arsenal
Fox.
of wheeled workhorses to muscle in and beat the challenge. No matter how dirty or daunting the task, trucks ride to our rescue.
You get
From transporting our most dangerous cargo,
chicken
to
and gravy.
carrying military and emergency teams, to supporting the mightiest civil engineering feats. But first and foremost, we rely on trucks to deliver. A network of multi-ton vehicles transporting goods and raw materials between producer and consumer is the economic lifeblood of the nation. More than 80% of all freight in the United States moves by truck.
As the economy grows, one of the things that takes off in parallel is truck driving.
Fox is outside.
Because this is the way that most goods are transported across the United States. In fact, pretty much anything you can think of has been brought to you at some point by a truck.
America's love affair with trucks is more than a century old and still going strong. Trucks not only symbolize the romance of the open road,
We're kind of all weirded out.
also thunder along is the
Huh?
very epitome of power and endurance.
She always says him. That's her boyfriend. That's his girlfriend. She loves socks. They're always together. Right? She always chases him. Weird.
Volvo operates 2 test centers where researchers and engineers are helping to ensure that Mack maintains its rugged reputation.
A truck customer expects a tremendous amount, and they should, in 1 minute.
They're-
A heavy-duty truck.
they're
will run
partners.
Twice as many miles as your average car or pickup trucks will in an overall.
So we're watching a thing about semi-trucks now.
Engineers at the test centers stress and
Not
load
eating
individual
cheese.
components to make sure they won't fail in the real world.
With accelerometers, we gather direct information for calculating force on the components and the systems within the truck. And we have strain gauges so that we can measure direct strain off the components and to be able to do stress analysis on these pieces. For cabling, as you see down the vehicle, we'll run into a data recording equipment so that we can take the real-time data later, extrapolate it, and to be able to convert that electrical signal into direct measurements.
Wow.
Some machines seem more torture device than engineering equipment.
The cab bump test rig is used to evaluate the durability of the cab under severe impact type of loads. This is particularly important for vocational type of trucks. As they operate off roads, you go through potholes, you go over rocks, bumps, various types of uneven terrain.
Once the lab tests are completed, the trucks pit their strength against a half-mile gauntlet, where only the strong survive. The object is to see how well and how long they can withstand the worst road environment possible.
On the endurance test, each truck that we have is tested for 12 weeks, roughly, which simulates 1 million kilometers of actual road miles. We run the test 24/7 until the test is completed.
Wow.
We're going to do a high-speed lap at 44 miles an hour, run over the corrugations, and that's basically to protect the front suspension. I can tell when something's not right. You hear something bang noise like a brake and a
Wow.
suspension or something, and I stop and check my gear and see what it was.
Lessons learned at the test facilities ensure that today's Mack trucks
We have a salad.
which
We
first
have-
rolled off the assembly line.
We have a different kind of cheese.
Mack draws on
Cheddar and Swiss cheese.
build trucks for every application.
Truck manufacturing is
That is salad.
and we have assembly lines, and that's where they're in. Henry Ford would roll over
Yeah.
if he's talking.
Look, Rose, I have a salad.
Yesteryear's auto pioneers would also be bowled over to see robots on the line, working side by side with workers to get dozens of trucks off the line every day. The Makunji facility in Pennsylvania sprawls over 1 million square feet. Enough floor space to house 4 aircraft carriers. The plant runs 3 cab lines, 2 chassis lines, and a paint facility.
What we're looking at now is a frame. This is a bare bones truck right before anything really major happens to it. What the frame is made up of, major components of the frame rails, cross members, and then you have your front and rear axle assemblies. Once these hit the line, we can do anything with these, and the truck can be 100 different variations on any set of rails like this.
On these rails, workers can create vehicles ranging from garbage trucks to dumpers to mixers. The one thing they'll all have in common is a huge diesel engine. Some can produce an astonishing 600 horsepower. That's twice as much as that produced by an average pickup truck. These engines weigh in at a hefty 3,000 pounds.
So, a steak are
Experienced assembly
on
line
the
workers placing
grill.
them onto the frame is a difficult procedure. In another part of the factory, workers assemble the truck's cab. After welders make the
We're eating a bunch of cheese now, believe it or not.
doing the repetitive work of welding the cab's parts together.
Look, robot.
Once complete, the cab
A robot makes the truck.
into place. The familiar form of the truck begins to take shape.
Right now we're at the end of our H line in Makunji. On this line daily, we have about 27 trucks come offline. They come off about every 15 minutes. Across our second chassis assembly line, we run that at about 39 a day, and they'll come off every 9 minutes. So our overall rate between the 2 lines is 66 trucks a day.
The final products can average between $60,000 and $130,000 without the body. Once finished, the truck is ready to handle whatever the customer can dish out. But the strength and dependability of modern trucks is as much a story of evolution as of nuts and bolts.
As far as the first truck in the world, there's some question about when that actually occurred. I think a lot has to do with what is the definition
What happened, boy?
truck. There are records that indicate a French artillery captain by the name of Cunot developed a steam-powered tractor used to hold heavy military cannons in 1769.
Other large steam tractor engines would emerge and be used to pull buggies and wagons. But these early vehicles were inefficient and soon became novelties used by the wealthy.
These nuts are really big. I don't know what kind of neck. I don't know what kind of nut
The
it is.
horse was still the most efficient form of road transportation. That would change with the advent of the internal combustion engine by N.A. Auto in 1876. Over the next few years, tinkerers and craftsmen from around the world embraced these new engines. Then in 1892, Charles Duryea built what many believed to be America's first gasoline-powered vehicle. 6 years later, the Winton Motor Carriage Company of Cleveland claimed to build the first commercial gasoline delivery wagon.
Yeah.
Which was an accurate description.
Oh man, I'm hungry.
By the turn of the century, most truck bodies were little more than modified wagons. Many were chain-driven. Some steered with a rudimentary device called a tiller. Adding to an already rough ride, the wheels were simple metal rims with a hard piece of rubber attached.
The driver was asked to sit on a board, out in the weather, out in the rain, and deal with the elements. Driving an early truck was not a very comfortable experience. I think it's important to recognize that when trucks were first developed, that their focus was to haul freight, not necessarily provide driver comfort. And that's exactly what these vehicles did.
To move freight, trucks needed power, something early gas engines had trouble providing. Railroads, by contrast, possessed more than enough power to continue their decades-long reign as the kings of long-distance transportation. The early gas-powered trucks faced their most immediate competition from trucks propelled by steam or electricity.
When the truck was initially being developed, the very first trucks, it was not a foregone conclusion that they would be gasoline and then later diesel powered. So there were electric trucks and steam trucks, and one of the problems of the early steam vehicles is that they were built like a locomotive. They had boilers and they required multiple operators sometimes. You had to have a fuel source, and you had to keep it full of water or it would explode.
The novel electric trucks were ahead of their time, but were encumbered by large batteries.
Well, the same problems that we've had in the last 20 years trying to develop an exclusively electric car. The electric trucks had mammoth batteries, and recall this is the battery technology of the early 20th century, giant lead batteries with lots of acid. Their upshot was that they were quiet, but for over-the-road use and general use, they just couldn't go very far without having to be recharged.
For many consumers of the era, however, the hard choice wasn't gas or electric. It was car or horse.
Eventually it became very clear that gasoline-powered trucks are cheaper to operate than horses and wagons. You can park a truck for 2 or 3 days, you don't need to feed it, you don't need to watch it, it doesn't get a cold, it doesn't get sick, it doesn't die. It does need repair, but it was just cheaper in the long run than horses and wagons.
Although horse-drawn wagons struggled to compete against gasoline-powered vehicles, the teamsters who drove them weren't going down without a fight.
And one of the ways that the teamsters are trying to get a leg up is by backing their wagons with the horses into the radiator of trucks. That was a way to disarm the truck because that was a very...
We got clean clothes. I'm so happy.
Although heavy, slow, and crude, fledgling trucks had proven they were here to stay. In years to come,
We're watching a history about trucks.
a sleek new fleet of workhorses that would revolutionize the industry. In 1919, a military truck convoy took 62 days to travel from Washington, D.C. to San Francisco because of poor roads and mechanical breakdowns. Trucks will return on Modern Marvels, here on the History Channel.
62 days. Hey, we're gonna munch out right now.
Okay, snacks and popcorn are going to be expensive. Let's just accept that. Going to the movies can be a lot for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Bathrooms. Even if you don't have to go, you should try.
We all know where the bathroom is and how to use it. Okay?
You know, the Stevensons told me they save money bundling their boat insurance with Progressive.
No one knows who those people are. It can be painful.
Your mouth is next to me.
No. We don't need a coat and glass.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle a whole lot or more with us.
No one will make movies here.
Everyone knows eating well and exercise are a big part of losing weight. WWE's new program actually teaches you how to...
degree in nutrition, and I always knew that healthy eating was important. WW helped me do it.
I wish you should keep watching it. Until then we'll watch something else. Or go to sleep. Alexa, how was your day? I have almond. You know,
Challenge of installing these gates is not too dissimilar from trying to move a couch into your apartment. I think if you get half
I'm drunk.
If you've ever asked yourself, how did they do that?
Wow.
Hydroelectric generators will generate the equivalent of 18 nuclear plants. We've got the answers.
I love this show because they show a lot of different stuff. And this one's just about automobiles and trucks.
Engineering Wonders, every Tuesday and Saturday on Modern Marvels.
Bunch of robots.
Make room for these earth-moving behemoths that stand more than 2 stories tall. Drivers must scale ladders at the front of the vehicle to reach the cab. Once there, they can literally move mountains. Trucks like these are able to haul 320 tons of earth. Fully loaded, they weigh in at over 1 million pounds.
Wow.
And every ounce of that weight rests solely on the tires.
Wow.
Made of special compounds of rubber and synthetic material, the tires are marvels unto themselves. They stand over 12.5 feet tall and weigh up to 5 tons. Today's trucks, no matter what their size, owe their existence
Are
to the
Bridgestone
tires they
tires?
ride on. And although modern tires are built to withstand the most punishing road conditions, blowouts are a fact of life.
Like the first thing caused a spark of fire.
Caused either by road debris or excess friction and heat. The best truck tires deliver not only when fully inflated, but also when they're punctured. Case in point, Michelin's new super wide tire.
The construction of tire is such that when you have a blowout, and we've done this with dynamite on the tires, basically plastic explosive, you can see that this, it'll just sit right down,
Oh,
the
that's
truck will
why.
come to a safe stop.
But the most manageable blowout of all is the one you can see coming. Volvo North America's advantage
Oh, see these
is
nuts?
working on a new monitoring system that will enable drivers to keep tabs on their tires.
With these devices, we know the pressure in this tire even going down the road. If a driver were to pick up a nail, that's not going to get better, it only gets worse. So the driver is notified in the cab, you have a leak in this tire, but at the same time he's getting that signal, we can broadcast that signal through satellite and go to a service, third-party service or the fleet itself, and say, okay, this driver needs this tire, he's in this truck, we know where he is, we know where he's going.
The advanced system will be a cost-effective time saver, as a new tire can be ready at a predetermined site before the troubled truck suffers a blowout. A century ago, the earliest trucks were equipped with tires that were impervious to blowouts, but had little else going.
Impervious.
The first trucks mostly used solid rubber tires, and this was fine as long as the top speeds were limited to about 10 miles an hour, and that was good for city use. If you went out on dirt roads of the country, you had very poor traction with these kinds of tires, no tread or anything.
In the early 19th century, air-filled or pneumatic tires were commonly used on bicycles and early passenger cars, but they were not well suited for early trucks. A truck with solid rubber tires could carry as much as the driver dared to load. But early air-filled tires would explode under too much weight. Even as tire technology advanced, most drivers and owners remained skeptical about the durability of pneumatic tires.
Pneumatic.
Product, but the public was not convinced because
Many of the companies that had large trucks and a large heavy freight had never had any problems with a solid tire on the rim.
Oh, I love Wendy's.
It's just a well workhorse. So why should they buy these new rubber tires?
Mm-hmm.
Despite their shortcomings, trucks were capable.
Watch them play it.
At the outset of World War I, British and French armies contracted American manufacturers such as FWD and White Motors to build trucks for the war. Years before the arrival of American troops, U.S. trucks would serve on Europe's battlefields.
These trucks were shipped overseas. Turned out the trucks
I
were
need
too
this.
good using in the front lines because
That's
they
it.
were bogged down in the mud of the trenches. But they were wonderful behind the lines for shipping supplies up to the soldiers in the front lines.
Legends were born. The Mack Model AC, with its pug nose and reputation for stubborn reliability, was nicknamed the Bulldog by grateful British troops. The Bulldog nickname
Mack
would stick and later become the company's trademark. Far from the battlefields of Europe, the American military would soon be putting trucks to the test. In March 1916, U.S. soldiers led by General John J. Pershing crossed the border into Mexico in pursuit of Pancho Villa, who had attacked Columbus, New Mexico. Included in the strike force, 550 trucks. Unfortunately, the U.S. Army had trained neither drivers nor mechanics and was forced to hire civilians. To make matters worse, numerous manufacturers had built the 128 different makes and models in the convoy. Supplying thousands of non-interchangeable parts to keep the trucks moving was almost impossible. Still, Pershing recognized the potential benefit of military trucks.
In 1917, he already had learned a valuable lesson in Mexico, and he immediately went to Washington and to the Bureau of Standards and said, hey, we have to come up with a standardized truck because the problems that we had in Mexico we can't repeat in Europe.
When American troops were deployed in 1917, the U.S. military hastily ordered 100,000 trucks. The government contracted more than 200 companies to build the vehicles. But since the problem of interchangeable parts still hadn't been solved, it was another recipe for disaster. Something had to be done.
The Army put together several of the heavy-duty truck manufacturers and engine manufacturers, transmission suppliers, to come up with a standard truck design that they could all build at the same time and parts would be interchangeable. And this was officially called the standard Type B, but it's generally referred to as the Liberty truck.
World War I was a very significant event as far as the development of the trucking industry is concerned. If we simply look at the numbers,
1917, 18. What year was it? Was it earlier? Was it 13?
approximately 1908, there were
1908
trucks in use in the United States. Before World War I, it had grown to 300,000, and after World War I, it had exploded to over 1 million trucks. The trucks were able to prove themselves to the American public that they were capable of carrying heavy loads under very difficult conditions.
American manufacturers looked to cash in on the truck's newfound acceptance. For the Goodyear Tire Company, this meant finally selling the public on improved pneumatic tires. In 1918, to show the product's superiority, Goodyear outfitted 7 trucks with the new tires and set them loose on America's roads. The pneumatic tires allowed for increased speed and better traction off-road, a crucial improvement as the American road system was poorly developed. The roads that connected cities and states were little more than dirt paths, if they existed at all. Trucks would bounce off the treacherous roads or smash through bridges built to handle horse traffic.
Road conditions and tires are what limited the sizes of the trucks as they grew. I think the truck technology was outrunning ahead
a little bit
of
American
the road
history.
conditions in this country.
Still, the trucks were increasing in power and dependability, and the booming post-war economy was ready to put them to work.
So after the war, there was a pent-up demand for goods in the country, a poor transportation system, and thousands and thousands of soldiers coming back with the idea, I'm going to start a truck line.
But one vehicle manufacturer was conspicuously absent. Originally, Henry Ford didn't see the need to build trucks. He was obsessed with mass producing and selling his Model T automobiles cheaply. Another vehicle line would just interfere. Wagon makers, carpenters, blacksmiths, and even other truck manufacturers made good money converting Ford's Model T cars into extended bed trucks. While some industry giants slumbered, others saw the potential for great profit. In 1900, the Firestone Company, which was competing with arch rival Goodyear to put tires on American vehicles, began manufacturing in Akron, Ohio. Firestone made a fortune selling tires to Ford and other manufacturers. In 1919, Firestone initiated the Ship by Truck campaign in order to promote long-haul trucking. As trucks began to loosen the
I wonder
grip on transportation,
who's older, Firestone or Goodyear.
technology gave the growing industry an added boost.
Prior to the 1920s, the engines that were found in trucks were 2 cylinders and 4 cylinders, gas powered, with limited horsepower. With the need to carry heavier loads over improved roads, there was a need to have more powerful engines. We started seeing the movement from 4-cylinder engines to inline 6-cylinder engines.
Oh, excuse me. 8-cylinder engine.
Which is pretty much the standard of today's heavy-duty trucks.
The vehicles began to look like modern trucks, with covered cabs for the driver, and goods hauled in trailers, as opposed to being strapped to the vehicle's body. By 1927, the number of American trucks had grown to nearly 3 million, and demand was increasing daily. Numerous truck manufacturers were there to fill the orders, but the good times were about to end, as the Great Depression took its toll on the economy.
When the market crashed and the demand for trucks ceased, most of them weren't in the financial position to weather the storm that followed.
Despite the Depression, however, some truck companies benefited. Public works projects, from road construction to the building of Hoover Dam, depended on powerful trucks to haul tons of earth and equipment. Names like Kimball, Sterling, and Mack remained strong and continued to keep up with technology. German engineer Rudolf Diesel revolutionized the industry by inventing the efficient engine that still bears his name.
Diesel's idea of using the compression of the engine to cause the explosion of the fuel was the turning point in the development of the so-called diesel internal combustion engine.
Unlike gasoline models, diesel engines don't rely on a spark to ignite the fuel. Instead, the engine compresses the air in the diesel mixture so forcefully that the fuel destabilizes and combusts because of the high compression in the combustion chamber. The blast is much greater than in the gas engine. This means the diesel produces more power, but it also means that all engine pieces must be larger and stronger to withstand the punishment. The greater power output was a boon to the industry, but the heavier built engines were more expensive to make. It would be years before they became standard equipment. With the outbreak of World War II, dependable manufacturers like Mack and General Motors devoted all their resources to building military trucks. The Army's new workhorse was the 2.5-ton dual axle, which would move troops and supplies in Europe, Africa, and throughout the Pacific theater. At war's end, North American manufacturers had built 2,600,887 trucks for victory overseas. By the 1950s, a new highway system and a booming economy would lay the groundwork for the golden age of trucking.
Do you remember my trucking album?
Mechanic inventor Plessy L. Cummins drove coast to coast in a truck with a Cummins diesel engine. On a mere $11.22, worth of fuel. Trucks
Wow.
will return on
1931.
Your attention, please. Please do not smoke in the terminal building. Smoking is only permitted in specified smoking areas. Thank you.
You got sparkling water. Kahana have a sip of the hiss? Yeah. Oh, I don't like your ahata tube. I don't have an ahata tube. That's an ahata tube. Can I get an aha? Aha.
When you watch a chef do it, they don't rush through this stage.
The Yobas will never relax deep into our cars. But those who do venture down into the depths of moments.
When you wake up and face a challenge, you have to give all of yourself when you do something. And that's when you do your best.
When was the last time you took a second to look up at the blue sky and the trees?
For the best audio entertainment and storytelling, Audible.
So we're getting my steak. Put some A1 on it.
Hi. Did you pick out this detergent all by yourself? So cute.
It's half the size and it's half the plastic. And there's nothing cute about excess plastic. Chris. 7 detergent, easy to apply detergent. Half the size, half the plastic, all the food.
Every time you want a piece of toast, you gotta slice the bread. But Wonder Bread, this is gonna be the greatest thing since. You know their names. The Krispy Kreme glaze, something special. Because they put in the hours.
I don't want you watching me eat.
40 years to find the perfect corn for popping.
And beat the odds. To become food icons.
Living Brothers was groundbreaking, it was novel, and it was destined to be a success.
Nope. Salty plum with a pickle. We like saladitos with chili, the dried Mexican plums.
There's one set of magnets in the train and another set of magnets in the track. Those magnets repel each other.
In every vehicle out there, the hovercraft is a great way to move over both land and water. And find out what the future of travel holds.
Pods carrying passengers would travel through huge vacuum tunnels at 670 miles per hour.
Supercharged, Thursdays on Modern Marvels.
That's a Volvo.
The open road. Shimmering heat waves rise off endless miles of blacktop. A solitary driver pilots a lonely, austere 18-wheeler.
Give thanks and say grace and bless this feed. Amen.
The
Yahoo.
image of the monotonous life of a trucker is one that today's truck manufacturers would like to make obsolete. The biggest names in the industry are pushing the envelope of design to build trucks with world-class comfort. Today's cockpits are high-tech and luxurious.
This is a 77-inch sleeper, which is one of the largest production sleepers in the industry. This sleeper features a lot of amenities that make this a very comfortable home environment for the driver. Nice upper bunk with an inner-spring mattress. The lower bunk also features a workstation, which is a nice area for dining or working at the end of the day. So all in all, the driver has a lot of place to store items, a very comfortable place to stay at night.
Yum, yum.
While such customized comfort is routine today, in the 1940s, driver comfort was low on the list of the trucking industry's priorities.
40s.
After World War II, its number one was to meet escalating consumer demand. Trucks are farther than ever before. It can easily handle the flat terrain in the eastern half of the United States. But the mountains in the rugged west are a different story.
The 275 horsepower supercharged Cummins in this 1955 Kenworth was one of the most powerful diesel engines available at the time. On long grades, steep hills, some of the lesser horsepower trucks, 150 and 200 horsepower trucks, you'd practically be counting the lug nuts as they rotate around. You could walk beside the truck. It would crawl up the hill so slowly.
A handful of Western truck manufacturers were trying to bring the West up to speed. The owners of a Utah shipping company named Consolidated Freight figured success hinged on lighter trailers and more space to haul more goods. Unable to find a manufacturer to meet their needs, they decided to build their own vehicles. And the Freightliner Corporation was born. It became a mainstay of West Coast trucking. But such new companies equipped with improving technology can only go so far on America's underdeveloped road system.
The highway system is the partner with trucks in trucking. And early roads were just impassable at times. Mud ruts passed for roads. And if you couldn't get through, the freight couldn't get through. And it's been a gradual process of roads being improved to improve our national transportation system.
In 1956, President Dwight D. Eisenhower signed the Federal Aid Highway Act,
Eisenhower,
which authorized the creation of a 41,000-mile interstate system. Originally designed to accommodate military equipment convoys, the interstate system was ideal for large multi-trailered commercial trucks.
And a lot more thought was put into on-ramps, off-ramps, overpasses, bridges, that sort of thing, just to make sure that trucks could effectively and safely carry their loads.
The golden age of American trucking was in full swing. Better roads and more powerful trucks enabled the industry to deliver almost anything to any location, quickly and affordably. For the first time ever, trucks overtook railroads.
Like that San Francisco, baby.
By the mid-1960s, more than 13 million commercial vehicles were traversing America's roads. Many sported the latest in truck technology, lighter aluminum and fiberglass trailers. When the 70s arrived,
70s. We're really at the 70s.
as the world's fuel supplies were threatened. Most 18-wheelers today have 12 gears, 10 forward and 2 reverse. Trucks will return on Modern Marvels.
Our 175-pack Tara kit contains everything you need to complete a fun project. It comes with 26 bright, vibrant, popular colors in easy-to-squeeze 60ml bottles. Included are bonus fabric markers and a plastic stencil to make unique, fun designs on your shirts, socks, caps, scarves, and more. Make fun designs at summer camps with friends, school events, or with family.
Hey, Allie. What's going on? How you guys doing?
So good to see you. You want to play games?
You go first. This one goes then. This is my favorite.
Steak is so good.
Oh, yes, an elephant. We need to make animals playing the band.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, you have to go back to work, okay? We can have flow time later.
Same time?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Probably. I'm Nadine, and this is my real ring alarm story. I got the 5-piece kit and it was so easy to set up. I did it myself in minutes.
Away and armed.
Then one day, this guy tries to break into my house. The motion sensor in the living room saw him and set off the crazy loud siren. Ring called me right away.
Is this Jordan with Ring Alarm Monitoring?
When it mattered, Ring Alarm helped protect my home from a break-in.
Protect your home with Ring Alarm. Learn more at ring.com.
so hungry. Alright.
From ancient civilizations, they rose to the challenge, they rose to the occasion, to American history. The Civil War was the first modern war. Anywhere, anytime, commercial free.
Well, that was wonderful.
Mysteries of the universe is opening up a whole new frontier. History Vault. Your free trial now.
I'm sorry, I'm drunk and I'm not paying attention.
This machine is the world's first purpose-built sports mech.
Welcome to Modern Marvels, where we explore all the machines.
We're gonna smoke a cigarette and go to bed.
The space age, where lunar vehicles were being experimented with. All the structures, no matter how big,
See?
small, or tasty.
If I can find my cigarettes.
Iron molecule cartoon. When people crave meat, it's really a craving for heat.
This is how all things are made. Modern Marvels.
Alright, well, we hate to bore you with me watching TV. We have to go to bed. I think my cigarettes are over here. Well, it was a good day today. Would love to thank everyone for chilling out with me and hanging out and stuff. I have to go to bed. Tomorrow's Friday. I'm not sure if I get 3 days off or who knows. Yeah, so we munched out in New York City because it's pretty good. A1 Yum Yum, so it was wonderful. We're watching Modern Marvels, and then we're just gonna go to sleep. Good night, Wolfgang. Yeah, we're pretty much done for tonight. So, I got to eat. Now we're just gonna watch TV and go to sleep. Yeah, it's really weird how it got cold. Yeah, it was a good day. Tomorrow's Friday. And then the weekend's coming. A lot of people are going to go traveling. I'm not sure what's going on for Memorial Day. I know Napa has a festival going on. Bottle Rockers. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. And more. Yeah. Hey, you guys. Oh, that is Spot's boyfriend. It's a gray cat. Aurora is playing with him. Aurora, what are you doing? Aurora. Let me see you, kitty, kitty, kitty. It's okay. The cat. Alright, good night everyone. Thank you guys so much for dipping in and dipping out. And we will catch you on the next round. Tomorrow's Friday. Alright, good night everyone. Thank you guys so much.